Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? And what is everybody watching today? I only have three things on my watch list today. That'll be AMD, runner from yesterday, up in pre-market to 57.70. Netflix got upgraded to $670 by Goldman Sachs, so watching every $5 level on that. And Beyond Meat got downgraded to sell. Those are the only three things I'm watching today. Netflix got upgraded to 670. What do you guys think about that? Good luck, everybody. Just remember it's 0 days till expiration, so your premiums are going to move very fast and depreciate very fast as well. So just be careful trading options. AMD pulling back in pre-market.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Johnny.
Looks like a nice healthy pullback in the morning to VWAP on AMD.
Easy SPAQ.
Looking at Netflix, looks very bullish here.
WAFU. SPAQ plus. Rive.
In Netflix here.
Wow, Roku just launched. $3 a share.
MRNS.
Hey guys, my only resistance on Roku is 152 and then 160.
CFFA.
Simon, I don't know if you were on for this yesterday. I gave a 150 intraday target on 140.
Also moving up. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I didn't touch Roku yesterday.
Same here. You
But I
still
wish
have
I
some of those
calls.
calls, or
All those calls that I closed. Remember?
oh, you closed them? Oh, that's all good.
I closed them, but it's all good. I still made some decent plays. AMD's launching about 58 here.
Yeah, resistance on AMD 5850, you guys.
IMMP, again.
Netflix dumping here. Interesting.
I'm gonna go long on Roku here. I'll risk up to 149.90, so 60 cents. Target 152. Here we go. HOD break. $152. Haven't taken.
Netflix
Long here.
nicely. Gonna try to add here.
BFRA. WAFU. Bot.
Neo's tanking. Absolutely melting.
FEDU.
Tesla melt as well. Amazing. Wow, AMD, like, markets are tanking, right? Oh, yeah, markets are tanking, everyone. And Roku's holding strong. Long Roku.
PSV.
I'm going to add to this on break of 152. I just added 152.03 on this, guys, so Roku. I'll still risk up to 149.90. I like this hold and momentum play. Watch constant volume pour in here to 154. I think we knife up $2 even on this down move.
SPAQ.
AMD tanking. Holy. Guys. Roku launching 153.30. This guy is so easy. Come on. Anyone in Roku with me?
TEDU.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Anyone else?
OCFT.
I'm down here on Netflix. Just trying to close this out correctly.
Netflix, you can add here if you want. I'm not sure on the option side though. Long over 520, short under is fine. Kind of the middle of the range now though, which sucks. 340 and 390 up and down. Woo! Roku almost 154, guys. So, yeah, not bad.
Scalped out a Roku right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. That AMD short is insane right now. What the hell's going on with AMD? Guys, the markets are. What is going on? 5630 is. I'm going long here on AMD, 1,000 shares. I took the 5640, guys. This is way too hard of a move down, I think. I'll add up to 56. I don't see a reason to close up. And there we go, up 200 bucks in 15 seconds on AMD. But again, no reason to close. I'll just look to add more at break of 5670. I want to see a 5730 idea again.
Re2.
Lots of
YJ.
selling pressure though. Be really careful.
CCM.
I closed Netflix here, probably
Again.
bad close, but looks like 515 is not holding. So
INMB.
Beyond Meat is just melting with the downgrades and market selling off.
I just added another piece here at 5650 on AMD, another 1,000 shares. I see the push back here to 50, like 5690, 57. So yeah, let's see what happens. 2,000 shares, 5645. I took a piece off here at the 64. Just half of it, guys. I just want to lock in a little piece because it is quite volatile.
WAFU.
And I literally closed Netflix at the very bottom.
ANIX.
I'm gonna add another half again on the next 5640 test or 5675 breakover for the 57 push. I kind of like this this push back up here. RSI pretty oversold. Roku still looks healthy near HOD.
Market's
Still in
recovered.
partial share. SPY is near HOD. Here we go. Okay, just added a piece on AMD, 5679. So let's see what happens again. Average right now, 5662. Back to 2,000 shares.
WIMI.
I have half ready to exit. I'll take half at 57 after breaks back under, after breaking over. So break over, break back under
DIYU.
partial, or 5670 break under, I'll take half. Again, because it's quite volatile, I'd rather reduce and manage my risk than just sit on it. Roku HODs, guys, still pushing 154. I took another partial. AMD about to rip 57, guys.
What a day.
I'm already hit my triple my profit target, so I'm done.
Dude, me too.
I'll still do analysis though, guys.
Dude, me too. This is insane. Okay, wait, I need to
Nice.
restart my broker. It's lagging.
Amazing. Remember, guys, on Roku, my target's 150 or 160. So the only resistance I had was 152. Yeah, target 160. I took the piece off AMD here.
Yeah, I exited my AMD long from 56
PSV.
40s just because my broker was lagging. I didn't want it to tank on me and not be able to close.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
TEDU.
And just like I expected, guys, it did tank. Or not tank,
Combo.
but I'm glad I closed it out.
I'd say that's a tank of 50 cents or 1% or something.
Yeah, it is AMD. You're right.
So back to break even here on half the position. So glad I took off half of it the first time. Then I'm glad I took off half of it the second time after adding back those half that I taken off. So right now I'm just sitting with those 1,000 shares with that 56.62 average. Note that my first entry was 56.39, so literally just increased my average every time. So I had to keep my eye on it while I'm just watching Roku as well. I want to add there off the bottom bone or
CCM.
off that bottom pivot point wick and just missed it. So you totally closed your AMD trade, right? It's back to 56.90 series, still have 1,000 shares. This is amazing. What's going on? It's gonna rip 57. Oh my god, they just ripped 57. I just took off another half at
Bot.
the 57 bid.
Guys, we are killing it, and it's only 15 minutes into the market open. Like, come on.
Yeah, let's go. AMD 57.30 and then sorry, 57.50. And then that 58. So guys, long over 58,
JAGX.
short under. I was so close to shorting it too, but when they knifed it through, I was like, when Simon was mentioning it, I was just like, missed it. AMD still going, guys, up 50 cents or 60 cents a share here. This is incredible. 4 times profit target. Still have 500 shares. Too bad I missed the other 1,000. It's all good. After exiting, I will be reversing. I'll probably take 57.30.
INMB. MCEP.
Actually, I think I'll try adding to this. I got another breakout idea here. It still looks healthy. I took this ad here, 57.02. Just the 500 shares that I just took off again, and let's see, 56.82 average, target 57.30, and 57.50. Here comes 57.20 with momentum.
Oh, Netflix tanked big time.
Simon, you get out of the Netflix way?
Yeah, he was out.
My flip short here.
KNX.
Oh, did you say you flipped it short? Watch AMD here. Watch the momentum take this. Should be 57.30 right now. $57.20 holding resistance. We'll keep an eye on this. Over $57.20, we launched. Pretty sure
WIMI.
$57.50 unless inflection point resists at $57.30. But $57.20 is holding strong right now as a resistance. But I think there's enough momentum and volume to take AMD up, back up, especially with SPY at 315 near HOD. QQQ is doing well too.
PSV.
I may take a short on Tesla again. Around here, risk up to 1400. And of course, as I say that, Tesla knives. Hard knife on AMD as well. At break even.
Re2.
SPY is back under 315.
QQQ 260 approach. I think AMD's okay, but 57 is gonna act as a pretty good level here. Seller stepped up to take over. So if AMD can or Pulse can take this to 57.20 in the next 2 minutes, I like it for the extension. Otherwise, I think we're going to start coming down.
Roku's back down to 151s.
TEDU.
You know, there's a 10,000 buy on the ask at 315 on SPY. 315.03. Watch AMD make the squeeze here, guys.
HHT.
I'm pretty sure we're good. I think we should be focusing on the long again on the markets. SPY to 316, AMD to 5850 idea, Roku to 160 idea, Tesla to the fucking ground idea.
You crack me up to the fucking ground idea.
Yeah, here, let me post this.
AMD trying to break over
Bot.
VWAP.
ANIX.
Dude, those literally sold out within minutes. Here we go, AMD.
Pretty good, huh? Pretty damn good. Hey guys, I am gonna go heavier today. All the analysis is coming to fruition.
XSOL.
Ooh, they barely pushed it under
DMYT.
57.20
AACG.
for the close. Wow. Let's see.
50 MA above VWAP though. They need to hold
Yeah.
50. Oh man, they gotta hold this 57.10 because if they engulf this down, I don't think they'll hold. One of my indications of a trend hold here would be this first candle after a healthy bullish candle into a normal bullish candle. When all my EMAs are tight together like this, after like a dip into a 50% retrace, I find that on a first or second candle engulfing, it will go right back down to test support. You see how buyers stepped up here to push the selling pressure that tried to take over? So, but they still can't get a close over, even though they wicked above, which is why I'm looking for that 57.50 test. It's my top Bollinger Band. So I want to see that for the further extension or the further indication to extend further to 58.50. And that's just on my 1 minute.
WPX.
So they didn't engulf it the first time, but they let it go the second time. I think it's a trap, and I think the bulls are about to launch. So I'm going to be adding to this. on the
WIMI.
break of 57.20. I think it's okay. So it's almost 40 cents higher than my average, and I still have partial position. So
How many shares do you have? 500?
yep. I want to
PSV.
add the other 500 back on that last pullback,
Watch out
and
here.
then they
NAK.
just launched it. So yeah,
Sorry to
seriously,
talk
but check
over
out
you,
the
by the way.
markets under 314.
Yes,
And
500.
QQQ is approaching low of day, so I'm just watching low of day here on QQQ. This is going to be big. This will be a deciding factor for me if I'm just going to break even in reverse or not. They bounced it quite hard. 1 second. So like I said, guys, the first candle or the second candle. And note that on the second candle, they engulfed the, they engulfed that. If you look at the 2-minute candle, they did it on much less volume. So I'm going to be exiting my AMD long here. I'm out of AMD long here. So long over 57.20 right now, short under. I'm more prone to the short side with markets here as well. That being said, I still think Roku's bullish, so I'll keep an eye on my Roku trade. With Tesla, I didn't take the trade yet. I'm thinking about taking a 1383 like yesterday. Hmm.
With a target up to the fucking ground.
Tesla, yeah. Long term, yeah. It's a car company, guys. Come on. Guys, start naming car companies for me. I want to show you guys that.
Ford, Toyota.
SPAQ. ALDX.
Neo.
Ritu.
Roku, guys, like as mentioned. Guys, too easy. Like, it's just literally too easy. And now I'm going to start my short on AMD. Took 1,000 shares short. Again, 57.20. I prefer 57.30. I might risk the extra $100 because I'm at almost 5 times profit target. Still looking to see. I want to take some off here on Roku if it comes under 155.
WAFU.
So
JAGX.
yeah, I only have 100 shares here left on
GRTS.
Roku, and comes under 155. I'll take off another half. AMD tanking, guys. $300 in 5 seconds. That was sick. Guys, look at AMD, it's just melting.
Great call, Johnny, as always.
Hey, thanks. I'll take off half on the 5673 break back over. Okay, I took half. I'll just set my stop here over 57. Just whatever, anywhere over 57 is fine. I'm gonna stop looking at this one while I just like smile and watch at Roku for a little bit. This is great, Roku 156, guys. This is alerted. I literally mentioned, guys, that yesterday we can see 150, and on that break we can see 160, and we're at 156. So at 160, I'm probably gonna be reversing and going short, but you know it's not necessary to. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do on this one. For now, I'm just chilling, and I'm actually gonna go make a coffee. I know I sound a bit tired today, guys. I didn't get a good night's sleep, so yeah, I'll be back.
A well-deserved coffee. I'm gonna go get the same.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Brog. YJ. TEDU. Sub. GBX. Again. ESEA. UAVS. PSV. LXU. RE2. WAFU.
So what's everyone got planned for the weekend? Nice, Arms. What are you playing right now? Yeah, Soups. That sounds like a really good idea. We got earnings coming up in the next couple of weeks, everyone. I have a feeling AMD is gonna beat. So $65 target on earnings idea. Unless we turn down on futures on Sunday or
WIMI.
markets are tanking today. I don't see it. Like 60 is a massive level, so I think there's going to be a ton of people selling in like low 60s to get up there. So just be careful for the 65 push, reduce size. Donnie, I like 3126. I like 3125 more, but I like 3126 for sure. Thanks for posting that, Donnie. Oh yeah, Donnie, you've been contributing a lot more recently. If you ever want to come on the voice call and participate with
SPIP.
us, just let me know and I'll set that up for
CWH. UONE.
All right, I'm back.
you. Welcome back.
UAVS.
Mighty, I wanted to ask you, since you're on the West Coast, what time do you usually sleep every night?
To be honest with you, it varies. Like if I'm just at home doing nothing, like I try to sleep as early as possible, around like 10:30, 11 by the latest. But sometimes I have things to do or projects to work on, or if I'm out.
Yeah,
But
guys
I
like to
usually,
summer in California, you know.
what was that?
I said, yeah, things to do, like, having fun summer in California.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, big time. So yeah, I mean, I can operate off of like 3, 4 hours of sleep. That's what happened the
JAGX.
night before yesterday. I slept at like 2:30, and I was up at 6. I was ready.
Nice. Yeah, that happened today. I slept for like 4 hours. Just
Damn.
kind of surprised to hit 5 times profit target so quickly.
Yeah. Crazy. Did you have things to do last night?
I just didn't sleep well.
Yeah.
Like I was swimming all day, kinda. Not all day, but one of my friends has a pool, so I went swimming, and yeah, I was just in the sun and the heat. It was like I don't know what the conversion would be, but about 41 degrees Celsius. So probably over 100 Fahrenheit.
Did you say 31 or 41?
41.
Okay, yeah. That's, I think it's you multiply by 2 and you add 20. That could be an old rate, but that's around
Check out
100.
one, guys.
What was that, Simon?
Yuan, Uone.
Check out UONEK as well. TJ's famous eunuch play. Yeah.
I remember TJ called it eunuch.
Yeah, and not knowing what eunuch was, he's like, what?
Let's not talk about that.
It's all good. It's a word that's not commonly used. I didn't know what it was until I watched Game of Thrones.
It's all jokes.
ANIX.
Yeah,
WIMI.
in my culture, they only do that to like those Spartan warriors to make them just like, pure soldiers.
TEDU.
Markets are creeping up here. SPY is going to try and get back over 314. AMD's at 5670. Tesla bounced and is now over 1390. SPY is back over 314.
No, TJ is the narrator, guys. TJ's story. What do you guys mean?
Again. PSV.
Hey, Soya, I'm not sure if you're listening in, but Zoom is at 275. I know you were looking for that.
Hey, who's McCantech? That's a new member. How do you know the knife god name? Who is this?
JAGX.
Wow, Tesla.
ANIX.
Yeah, I don't remember the last. I don't remember when TJ changed my username. I think it was like maybe 4 or 5 months ago.
I think it was somewhere towards the end of April.
Oh, okay.
YJ.
Hey, Marty, do me a favor, please, if you wouldn't mind. What's AMD at?
It's at 56.75.
TEDU.
You know if I got stopped out?
What was your stop at?
57.01. So after I had mentioned I closed the long
Sub.
and went short, instantly made like 15 seconds, made 30 cents a share, and I'm just wondering if it went back over 50.
No, I don't. I don't believe you got stopped out yet.
All right.
No, because we went back down on that. Yeah, no, you didn't get stopped out. That was that huge engulfing candle. No, you're good.
All right, sweet. And guys, remember, I'm still short on the markets with 318 being so heavy and 316 showing its strength by the bears. I think we should look for the down move. Like I'm quite positive on the 308.30 target and the 253 QQQ idea. It just seems like they're keeping it propped up for going into the weekend, and then they'll sell off in futures, or I think they'll test 322.0, 3220, 322, yeah, 3220, and then go for the down move back to 3180, and then we'll test. So I think we either fail or we consolidate into the fail. So we got to see, guys, because there's earnings coming up.
OCFT.
Sammy, so I went long just around 151. Took off a partial, came back down, added back, and then it
CNET.
ripped, took partial again, took another partial, and then yeah, I'm still in partial. So I had mentioned on the voice call that I like the Roku long still. So I'm like, guys, everything's melting. Roku chilling. Roku's holding. And then I was like, you know what? It looks good for the ad. Did the ad, and then we ripped up. So I'm trying to get 160 because I missed that 150 move yesterday, which was kind of disheartening because I literally said it. And then yesterday that AMD move really pissed me off, guys. Like I know I said I wasn't too mad, but I had reviewed the voice call after, and I literally said what it would do. So I had risk up to that 5650 level or 5550. I'd gone long at 5602. Want to risk up to 5650. Didn't add because it was like markets were absolutely tanking. And I'm like, the last time it did this, it bounced off
UMRX.
55.20 and ripped $1.50 a share. I'm like it, and then it literally bounced off 55.20 and ripped. And I was like, oh my god. After when I reviewed the call later at night, I was like, I literally just called the move. How did I get stopped out? And it's because my position sizing was double what it should have been based off of the analysis that I just done. I should have seen that and just cut my shares in half instantly, no matter where, if it's in profit or loss, and then just position size for that 55.20. Would have done a 2-to-1 ad there and would have killed it. Would have probably made like 3 to 4 grand, maybe like 2 to 4 grand on that trade. but it happens. You just, you move on. Try and stick to your rules.
Hey guys, one thing I've come to terms with when it comes to trading is you're always gonna have those days where you lose trades, even though you had the other side of the conviction. That's part of trading. You just have to get back up the next day, and every day is a new day. So you don't think about what you lost the previous day, and just focus on the task at hand for the day.
Yeah, well said. It falls in line with what I've been saying. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this a couple of days this week. Is if you have a red day, it's okay. Have a green week. Red week, it's okay. Have a green month. Red month, green quarter, red quarter, green year. Just stick to your rules and try not to over position size. Like, don't go for the home runs. If you build up your account, then do it. Oh yeah, Baby Yoda. I think you're talking about Mahdi.
ZYXI.
Listen, cut me some slack. I just woke up.
Yeah, he's on the West Coast, guys.
You wouldn't want me to talk like a surfer dude. That would just be too annoying.
Or, as a lot of members have said, a broadcaster. Okay, thanks for that alert there for the
HHT.
AMD.
The AMD climbing back above 57. I'm liking Disney here around 117, trying to see what it does if it holds at 117, 116.80 zone. If it does, then it's going to confirm a bull flag on a 5-minute chart, and I might want to take a long here. I have long on Disney for next week expirations and 120s.
All right, sweet. Thanks, Simon.
My contact is jokes.
Yeah, I started laughing when I read that.
Crikey, mate, it's a gator.
Umbo. Ritu.
Sharky, I think you're talking about Dan. He's definitely on. He's just listening in. For some reason, doesn't want to do any analysis, even though he's 10 times his account.
I just got a text from my friend, and he was like, "Spy is just uncontrollable, like my ex." And I was just like, "What?"
I'm looking for a Netflix setup here above 525 breakout is going to be very nice if we get there. Just need to be patient with this one.
JAGX.
What's Roku at, Andy?
157.50.
Thanks, Marty. Thanks, Andy. Thanks, Petrie.
PSE.
Netflix
Hold
coming
on.
back up, trying to go for that 524, 525 range here. Looks like we can't see a move higher. Just need to see some more volume come in. That 15-minute looks really good on Netflix. I might actually grab some calls going into next week.
Oh wow, Baby Yoda, thank you for the alert on this.
CM.
Guys, if there's a call sweep, I guess we should keep an eye for the options flow. Let's say between 550 to 600.
GBX.
John Gotti, yeah, my target's 160 from 150, and honestly, I mentioned it yesterday at 140. So I'm still holding on partial on the Roku. Over 160, the only resistance I have is 165 and 170, but the 165 is tiny. So uh, there's actually even a little bit more resistance, if I remember correctly, at 166 than 165, but I'm going to double check it.
Netflix is creeping up.
WAFU.
Wake up to 525 in Netflix. Let's see what else happens here. If we are able to hold above that 525. Yeah, there's your breakout in Netflix. As long as bid holds over 525, this should be good to about 530, maybe higher. I got 540 calls next week expiration on Netflix.
Roku 158.26. Oh, it just jumped 20 cents.
Yeah, guys, again, if you want to try and
Again.
long this, longing up here now is chasing. It's a long over 150 and it's a short under 160. So we're closer to 160 here. If I wasn't in the trade and I was looking at Roku now, I'd be looking to short and leaving room up to like 160.50, something like that. But note that it's on a healthy trend. So I haven't looked at it in about 15 minutes though. So, my trends are going to look a little differently. I'll give an update, but I still have that 160 target. I don't want to take anything off. I'd be willing, even if it doesn't hit 160 and we just range at 155, I'm still willing to hold the partial down to below 150. It just allows me to hold on longer. This could just consolidate and then like the last 15 minutes launch to like 170, or it can just tank to like one. You never know what can happen with stocks, guys. So that's why I always try and hold a piece, whether it's 5 shares, 50 shares, or 500 shares. I'm always looking to hold part of my position on any ticker. The only time I don't want to is when the markets are absolutely going against me and I've already added to the trade. I'll just stick to my rules, or sometimes if markets turn down crazy or any ticker I'm in is turning down against me or turning up against me, then I'll just cut it because it's not doing exactly what I wanted it to do. So like one of the rules that PJ had mentioned to me when I first started learning was you're entering the trade because you think it's going to go in your direction instantly. That's why we're making markets and buying the ask and selling on the bid, or shorting on the bid and covering on the ask. So if it doesn't do what you're looking for it to do immediately, give it a few seconds, and if it still doesn't do what you're looking to do, just exit. Take the loss. It's the cost of doing business.
Tesla is back over 1400.
PSV. TXAC.
Really hating Netflix price action today. I got faked out on every side of Netflix. I got faked out twice on the upside and once on a short side.
UAVS. GBX. JAGX.
Guys, I also just wanted to say if anyone hasn't and is willing to write us a testimonial in our testimonials thread, it it really helps us out and gives our current and new members more confidence with us. So yeah, if you haven't and you're willing to, then me and TJ would greatly appreciate that. It's also been a few months since we've had one. Also, guys, if you're new to the group and you haven't had a chance to look through our community, go to the room browser, and I've listed everything out as like a table of contents where you can click on each hyperlink
Again.
and it'll directly take you to each thread, or take you directly to each thread. Madi, how did you find out about our community?
The legendary Stocktwits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember scrolling through the AMD Stocktwit page,
Kiva.
and
PSV.
I came across TJ's post.
Oh, nice. I was surprised it wasn't mine.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been yours, either or. I just clicked on the link, and I saw that there was a lot of members, so I was just like, you know what? Let me just check out what's going on, and I guess that was the best decision I've made.
Thank you. Thanks for that, man.
Yeah, guys, to be honest with you, I've learned a lot from when I started, when I joined UT, from VPA to like, reading the tape, and level 2 is so important. And knowing when to have like strong conviction and sometimes getting confirmation from Johnny or TJ if they're following the same stock, it goes a long way. So I really thank them both for that. And I also like the community that we have here. So keep on rocking. It's only up from here.
Yes, sir. And cheers to that.
Thanks, Simon.
Internet beer.
So Netflix, fourth time trying to go for that high day break. Fourth time's the charm. Let's see if this time finally we can head out.
What do you think about Tesla, like for intraday today? Because based on what I saw, previous to these past 20 minutes, I'm thinking that the bulls use a lot of volume in the range 1350 to 1400, but it seems like they're more than happy to buy it up. So even though I'm short biased, I think we can squeeze to 1450. If not today, I can see it happening on Monday. It just depends. 31 or 1450 or 1350 is pretty big for Tesla.
Disney is really strong here, 117.80s.
Yeah, that Disney 1 minute chart is just all green.
Netflix trying to catch up, going for that high day. Let's see what happens over here.
Roku 159.50.
Netflix broke high day for like the fourth time. Each time is just breaking like 5-10 cents above the previous one and reverses. Let's see if this one goes higher. Tesla's breaking out here.
CMCM.
Oh, AMD bounced off 5630.
I still have $60 calls on AMD for next week.
I like it. Roku just knifed. I'm actually I'm thinking about doing a little ad at 158.
These breakouts on Netflix are just hideous, but what I like to see is on that 5-minute chart, if you guys go over on the volume profile, there's a lot of volume accumulating around that 520 level, so that's good.
Yeah, and on the 1 minute, it's making higher highs.
Roku 158. I just added here on my Roku 158.41. I like this balance 20 EMA here as well.
OCFT.
You see bid reductions as well. I think we're gonna engulf this candle. $6,600 shares on the bid, 158.50. Big order went through there, 3,500 shares, and buyers still stepping up here. 158.50 is a resistance. This is where bulls increase volume to push up to 159. So we can hold a heavy resistance level here if buyers don't step up. And they just bid propped it to 158.54 over the resistance. So look for the squeeze here, in my opinion. We need a nice launch or the bears to let this go because there's a lot of sellers up here. We're up. This is the 6% mark right here, up 6%.
Netflix going for higher highs again. Just needs volume and momentum.
CWH.
There's no volume on those breakouts of the high day.
I just scalped a quick Oroku long from that bottom.
Did you exit?
Yeah, I exited.
All right, nice 20 MA or entry. RSI's diverted here to 50s.
Alt.
Amazon setting up nicely for a high day.
Thanks for the alert sign. Roku still squeezing here. They need to push 159 here. There we go. Beautiful.
Disney over 118, trading at 118.20 right now.
I think we squeeze 160 now, boys and girls.
Disney looks like it's going for a high day here. I want to see it over 118.40.
Okay, if
I don't like that wick on Roku.
check out the 15-minute, it's literally even here. I think it still looks okay.
Disney about to make a high day here. There it goes. Just broke out. Watch Amazon here with Spy Guys. I want to see that 3,200 break.
Marty, I think under 158 we should be concerned. But as long as it's over, I think we have nothing to be concerned about.
UONE.
Thanks, Johnny.
You're welcome. Like, watch how they print this 15-minute candle. I'm pretty sure they turn it into a bull hammer. It's literally still even. So they went healthy bear candle into a bull hammer into even, and just
PSV.
yeah, 30 seconds here. Let's see what happens.
UONEC. UMRX.
Actually, I'm going to clarify that. It's opposite of what I had just said. I just clarified on the 1 minute here. It went from a healthy bull candle into a normal bear candle. But the consolidation phase here is pretty bad, actually, for both sides. Just uncertain. I don't know, actually, right now. In the middle of the range, too, from 159 to 158. But it looks like buyers are okay to hold it. So if it comes under 158, I'll take off that piece that I added because I think we melt to 156. I'll just look to add it back at 156.
Disney's double top 118.35. I think it
There
has
it is.
some strength to come back up. It's just gonna consolidate here after this massive move and make another move, hopefully to around 119.
We're breaking under the 200 moving average on Roku. Let's see if they can close under.
On what time frame? I'm
1
sure
minute.
that's. Are you sure that's the? I'm pretty sure that's the 20.
Oh wait, let me double check.
20 exponential moving average.
Yeah, I apologize. These colors are not good. I need to change them.
No worries.
Disney's coming for a rebreak here, it looks like.
So guys, as I mentioned, if it came under 150, I would take a piece off. Came under, I took a piece off at that 157.85. I didn't alert it as Simon was talking. I didn't want to interrupt him.
So Netflix has been holding at 525 level for quite a while, confirming that hey, there is buying activity above 525 and buyers are comfortable with Netflix being above 525. So I don't see any reason why it can't move higher after it consolidates here for a little longer. But yeah.
And guys, I think I kind of want to reverse my Roku, but I think I'm gonna wait because I want 160. I want to see both days in a row analysis come in, but I feel like we're gonna start building a new trend down back to 155. So I think what I'm gonna do is since my average has gone up here to 154.60, if this comes under 157.50, I'm gonna close the rest of my shares in reverse and risk up to 160.50. So because I'm gonna risk double the first target, I'm gonna reduce size. But for now, until it hits 157.50, I'll chill with these 100 shares. Here comes dumpling top idea into tight bands. Trend support fail here as well. I'm just gonna close the trade here. I'm not gonna wait for 157.50. I'm gonna reverse it here, guys.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a head and shoulders on the 1 minute with the second shoulder lower than the first.
JAGX. UONE.
Look at Roku. Amazing scalp on Roku. You know, I was really wanting to take off that piece at 159 on that ad, but it's all good. Short's working out here, so
Nonetheless, you killed it on the long. Good job.
thanks. Yeah, you know, I made $60 on the ad at first, but then I gave it back, so it's whatever.
A lot of bids stepping up on Disney. 118.28s, 118.29s. Just saw 4,000 share
TSV.
order come through.
Guys, this is a 5-minute trend support fail. When it came back under that 158.16.
Alt.
Roku short working beautifully here, 50 MA approach, 157. Look at that knife. That's really nice.
Lazy.
Kind of inclined to add, but since 50 MA with huge buyers that stepped up here, I'm just going to chill.
BIOL.
Oh, market's turned down too. Nice. Wow, what a hard push on Roku. Pretty light volume.
Disney's trying to break out. A lot of bids stepping up. All right, Disney high day.
Nice alert. AMD's at 5630. I'm gonna try shorting AMD here, guys. I took this short. I like 5630 as a support, but I think we're gonna come down here and make new lows. So I'll risk only 40 cents on this, up to 56.75, target 55.90 low bid. So Roku couldn't hit that 159 idea from in that minute that I wanted it to make, but it's two healthy bullish candles with increased volume, so just be careful here. Still risking up that 160.51.
Disney has a gap fill to 119.32 on the upside.
For daily?
Go on a 20-day 1 hour chart and you'll see it on, let me tell you the date, on 6/16, so on June 16. There was a gap to the upside. A lot of bid on Disney. There is probably over 15,000 shares trying to be bought at 118.70. Disney is very bullish here, guys. Did anybody catch that Disney alert? It's literally skyrocketing here. Buyers there.
ELGX.
You got a pivot point at 119.04.
What do you really mean when you say pivot point?
A pivot point is an indicator. If you're not familiar with it, I'll send you the link.
Check it out. How's that different from something like TTM squeeze?
OCFT. PSV.
Well, so like TTM squeeze, I would compare more to like a Bollinger Band. So with volatility lower,
It's
bands
not
get tighter. Volatility is higher, bands aren't tight. Pivot points are literally levels used from previous days' points, highs, lows, close, open. So it's like has nothing to do with the volatility or consolidation. So
So just pretty much
different type of indicator. They're just levels. They're key levels, and I highly recommend them. But again, like everyone knows, I don't take trades based off of just an indicator or two, and just create my picture and go for it. You know. Roku and Disney failed that pivot point 119.04. They tried to work over it, and yeah, they closed below it on the green candle and just engulfed this on increased volume. I'd be careful here on Disney. Like I'm more inclined for like a pullback entry near 118.30. Like I like the long, but around 118.30. Anyway, good alert on Disney.
I like how it's respecting the EMA, the 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart.
Yeah, I see it. It's been holding a nice trend here since they claimed VWAP again.
So we got a question here. What's the difference or I think he means what's the difference between pivots and inflection points? So pivots are previous highs, lows, like Johnny said, versus inflection points are where bears and bulls are willing to take it. So, like, say if the inflection point is at a price point of like $55, if it goes under 55, bears are willing to take control. If it goes over 55, then it's stronger for the bulls.
So guys, as mentioned, I thought Roku's gonna fail that 159. They needed to do in the first minute. They failed it. They tried to in the third minute or in that second minute after, and they failed it into a tower top idea. I think now we come to 155. Just saw a 7,200 buy on Roku over ask 157.80.
CMCM.
You just broke trend here.
Hey Simon, check in.
Yep, let me take a look.
PSV. TEDU. UONE.
Okay, Roku really needs to hit 155 here. Get ready for Roku. Get ready for the tank on Roku, guys. It's literally gonna knife. I'm pretty sure 157.50 fails. We come down to 156.20, I think. It looks like way too much buy volume here just got crushed. And any bid prop here, I think, is going to get sold into. Also, an iceberg
OSMT.
order, 157.67.
HIHO.
Oh, nice knife. What was that, 157.06? Right after that iceberg got pulled, and they trapped somebody and they tanked it. Really nice. Watch for bottom Bollinger Band, or watch for bottom Bollinger Band extension into the tightening bands. RSI resistance as well. Bullish divergence off of that healthy bearish candle just after that increased buy volume with a weak bullish candle seems pretty weak to me. Tesla 1420. So the idea, guys, on Tesla is stop out over 1421 if trying to go short. AMD is still chilling in the short. It's not really doing much for me. It just ranged a bit. 30 cents.
JWS.
QQQ 261. VWAP, guys, get ready. If we turn down here on QQQ, I'm going to be adding to AMD since it's ranged here for long enough. VWAP's claimed bearish as well as SMH at 159. So SMH has a nice support at 158. I can see them bringing it down, testing support levels. Man, the Roku bulls are just really, really down to pick this up at 157.50. Yeah.
EVRI.
AMD bearish sentiment here, guys. With QQQ turning up to, I'm gonna add here on the break of 5620. I'm gonna add 1,000 shares. I think we move down now.
KRKR.
So I have it set here for stop short 5619. Let's see if I'll get filled. I'll probably get a 5618 or 17 fill, depending
OSMG.
on how much momentum they use. If it's heavy and they tank at 30 cents, I could even get filled at 55.90s, guys.
KRKR.
That's the risk you take when using market orders, and the risk you take when using stops to enter positions. So there'd be nothing worse than getting filled at 55.90 and getting squeezed back up to 56.30 instantly. It's happened before. Losing a few $100 instantly is like the worst. Roku
PSTS.
hard push.
Roku above 160 for calls entry.
How are the 160 calls looking?
Let me pull up the chain right now. Give me 1 second.
Thanks, Sam.
The 160 calls for this week.
Expiring. I was thinking for next week because
Yeah, the 160s for this week are at a $2 premium, and the 165s are at 80 cents with 1 cent spread. So I like the 165s more.
IDT.
and the options volume today is huge on Roku. It's the second highest
Take
on
a
the
look.
scanner.
Take a
UONE.
look at Walmart right over here. It's going for that 5-minute breakout on the 5-minute chart of the 129.28.
I guess long over 130, short under is fine on Walmart. That's pretty good. I'd still be long biased on Walmart though.
QH.
Yeah, I'm long ones.
Looks pretty good with the increased volume here as well. Biggest volume bar for the bulls came in 3 minutes ago on HOD breaks. Come on, AMD, let's do this. Okay, I just took it, 56.19. Came in about a minute ago, guys, on the stop market order. Short, and let's see if we can get this 55.90 low of day.
So just to confirm, the pivot points pretty much tell you where a stop is likely to reverse, or
No, so literally what the pivot point's telling you is your support and resistance without having to look at yesterday's date, charted out cleanly on the line. Like it looks different on each broker. So that's why I sent you that sheet, because I'm not using Thinkorswim here. So you have 3 colors, I have 2 colors. So I'm little like, I was just like, I think you should take a look at that. Because I don't want to read that now just to explain it to you, you know?
Yeah, no, I read over it. So the red ones are support 1. Resistance 1, resistance 2, resistance 3. The green ones are, support 1, 2, 3, and then the purple one is what they call the pivot point. So I'm like confused because, what are the other ones? If the purple one's the pivot point, what are the green and the red ones? How is that different from, just like support and resistance?
AMD is holding that pivot point at 56.14. Do you see that, Johnny?
No.
So you said the pivot point was where in AMD? For me, it's around 56.05, 56.12. That's where the purple line is.
Yeah, I see one at 56.14.
Which one is it? The first one, your second one?
The first.
EVRI. COCP.
Okay, yo, Simon, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you look through the links I sent to you?
No, I'm looking at the TOS study itself. Like I opened it up on TOS and I'm looking at it, but let me check the link you sent.
They're just simple formulas. You just take the previous day's info, and you can even plot this on an Excel sheet, and
CFT.
you can confirm.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what the difference between, let's say, the first support level, the first resistance level, and the pivot point is. So what's the difference between, let's say, support resistance and a pivot?
So it shows in the formula. It's just a different formula. It's the way they calculate the resistance levels based off of the previous day's levels. So, like, these are, you don't need these. You could literally just look at candlesticks to find support and resistance. But it's another indicator. There's someone that came out with it named John Pearson, I think was his name. And there's two different types too. There's regular pivot points and Pearson's pivot points. But yeah, really, it's not any much different than support and resistance, except that they changed the formula a bit. Like if I see that 160 is resistance, I don't need to calculate that. I can see it with my own eyes. So you get the pivot point. I think I showed you right there. You take the high plus low plus the close divided by 3. So then you get the pivot point, and then your R1 would be the pivot point times 2 minus the low, and so on and so forth. So again, it's just simple formulas. TJ is not a fan of pivot points. I'll let everyone know that right now, because again, it's just you don't need them. You could just look at it. But I just find it like easier to confirm the resistance, since I can already compare it to yesterday's candles. If I have it already there and it lines up with where the candles are, that shows strength, just like it did on Disney.
Yeah, that makes sense. And AMD looks like it's respecting that pivot.
So, yep. And here, let me give you another example from Disney on July 8th.
CWH.
Pivot point was the first resistance pivot point, that 2% above the price was at like 3:12 in the afternoon. at 116.20s, and then they launched it, and then they kept just pushing highs. Couldn't break out over the second pivot point, and then in pre-market the next day they resisted it. If here I'll just post it.
NKTX.
Roku almost at 160.
WIMI.
So as mentioned, the bulls look like they're more than happy to buy up around 157.50. Should have just stuck to my long, but it's okay. I'm still willing to risk up to that 160.50. It's fine. Glad I didn't use the regular share size, and since my first target is less than 1-to-1, it's a half to 1. I just did the half size of 50 shares. So we'll see what happens. Like I'll give back $200 if I get stopped out, but it's okay. It's only $200 on a $2,500 day. It's pretty good.
Disney is about to go on its second. Actually, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. So it's just doing its third wave right now. If we're looking at it as an Elliott wave, it had the first push, pullback, second push, pullback. It's doing its third push right now on the 1-hour chart. Here's what I mean. I'm going to post it right now in the chat, guys.
Thanks again.
Fang.
I'm gonna do one more ad on AMD at 56.29. 500 shares on this ad in case I get squeezed to 56.60. My average is literally 56.28.
Lazy. ELGX.
NKLA looks pretty weak here. We have like a triple bottoming action with a big gap. Very light volume. I think NKLA is going to start knifing here. I may try taking the short under 53.30 here. I may just jump in with 50 shares, guys, and risk like 20 cents. Even though I'd prefer to risk 54, but I don't want to just jump in this since I'm in the AMD play and Roku, so I'll just chill. But if you guys are in the play, take a look at NKLA long over 53.30, short under with a more short bias here. I think SPY will begin to turn down here to VWAP. Look for about $1 pullback on.
MATX. Check. OSMT.
Disney's trying to break out here again.
COCP.
AMD is ripping.
So the ask size looks like it's trying to drop on Disney.
I closed my AMD long scalp right here.
Disney's trying. Let's take a look here.
Roku has a 20K bracket order at 159. 21K.
PSV.
Roku couldn't get past that bracket order and melted 50 cents right there. 60.
Disney's really trying to break out here, testing that 119.97. The bid and ask 3 cents apart. Bid is stepping up 2 cents apart now. We want to see that bid get tighter, bid stepping up, and spreads getting smaller. So that's good.
Lazy.
Here comes Disney. A lot of sellers at 119. 35 sellers there.
OSMT.
Volume is starting to dry out on the market on a lot of stocks. So if you guys are in options that expire today, just be careful, and I would recommend managing them.
I'd love to see Disney open up at like 124 on Monday.
Oh, I bet you'd be swimming.
Yeah, those options would be up from like 30% to 300%.
QH.
And that's when you buy a Disney annual pass.
Yes, absolutely. Especially since I just moved to Florida as well. So.
I might as well.
People are gonna ask, how do you treat yourself when you have green days? I'm like, I just buy Disney annual passes for me and my friend.
It's like whatever stock you went on, you just look for a product. I literally, with my Apple wins from Monday, I got AirPods. So that's the only way to do it. Roku gains today, I'm gonna buy my parents a Roku stick.
Netflix 540 calls for next week are slowly grinding up from $17 to 20 right now. Here comes Disney. A lot of sellers at 119. There's like hundreds of sellers sitting there. If we can get past that, it's going to squeeze very hard.
Yeah, I see a 4100 order at 119, 3500.
500, 1700, 1300. Yeah, there's just
Yeah.
a lot there.
Yeah. If they could jump it, that would be great for you. Question from Double D for intraday trading, do you guys recommend 50 or 200-day EMA? I honestly use both along with the 10 and 20 moving average.
For EMA, I only use a 9-day EMA and I use a 50 and a 200-day SMA. But for
PSV.
option trading, I would recommend using a combination of a 6 and 12 EMA, and then the crossovers would indicate shift in momentum for those.
Thanks for that, Simon.
119 just printed on Disney. Bid is over 119.
119.03 bid. Here we go. Let's see liftoff.
All right, let's see if that bid can hold 119. I don't like the low volume here in Disney.
OCFT.
Yeah, we should have seen a little more volume come in at that break.
It's trying to get out of that
OSMT.
119.43 zone on that gap fill. There she goes. Now I like Disney. Netflix about a breakout as well.
OCFT.
Can I submit my P&L to be shown on Disney Plus across the world?
They're trying to break over that pivot, or not pivot, resistance at 119.21.
119.34 is literally the gap fill on the 1 hour chart. So we might fill that and then head higher to 120, or we might get rejected there and then test the bottom of the channel as well. So
Yeah, I just saw a bracket order at 120 for 6,700 shares.
it's been sitting there for an hour already. So
Oh, I just saw it. My bad.
yeah, the 120.67. I've been watching that for like 40 minutes now.
He's just patiently waiting.
think we might see a pullback here to 119.06. That wick on a previous breakout. Netflix above 528 looks solid. SPY's falling back because numbers on the coronavirus cases are getting released.
They need to hold 119.
Premiums are holding pretty nicely though, so that's good. Here goes Netflix.
3-2.
Do you know if Johnny got out of that AMD short?
Looks like we're gonna break 529 here. On Netflix.
SPAQ.
Disney is coming again.
PSV.
Disney's popping here again. Just filled that gap. Netflix going for a breakout here again.
MATX.
Netflix approaching that 530 level. Yeah, I'm not gonna get surprised if we see 122s by Monday on Disney. Looks super strong here. Netflix high probability trade here has a high chance of breaking the next resistance level if the markets hold up. Look at that bid stepping up in Netflix.
INSE. OSMT.
Thinker swim is lagging. Yep.
PSV.
Whoever got in on that pullback on Netflix from at 511 must be
Banking.
a huge smile on his face. It was
Yeah, I
everything.
tried to trade the breakout in the morning of that 523. Got faked out there. Then I tried to short on a break of 513, and I got faked out there as well. So that was not good. I lost like $4,000 in that.
It's all good. You probably made it back though.
Well, on my long term, on my day trading account, I'm out of buying power because it's a cash account under 20K. So,
Gotcha.
but those Disney 120 calls for next week are paying.
Nice. Yeah, I just started up a new cash account a couple of weeks back, just as like a little challenge. Started with like 2.3K. Today it's up to 6. So I'm smiling.
ISE.
I know one of my friends who started an account of 9K last on Monday with 9K. That account is at 140K right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he played Tesla and Amazon calls
Oh
over
my
games.
life. Oh my god.
Let me post a screenshot. Hold on.
Netflix just melted below 530, a whole dollar.
I just posted it in the trading chat. That was his account.
I'm amazed. I mean, to be fair, those Tesla and Amazon run-ups were insane. I scalped, not Netflix, it was Tesla on one of those run-up days, and I was in and out within like a minute, and it was beautiful. I looked the next day, 10K. We're at 10K. I cashed out with like $600 in profit. I'm like, God damn.
I saw someone posted in another group I'm in. They've been long Tesla. They have 50 contracts since when Tesla was $190 for $400 strike price, and they're still those, and they're up a ridiculous amount.
At that point, like, when do you sell? It's like, how can you justify it?
Slowly locking in profits because each one of those contracts is like over $1,000. So
Big smiles, big smiles. Tesla's holding around that 1410 area pretty well.
PSV.
things are getting a little choppy right now. I might just call it a day right here. Might be on later, but I need to go make some breakfast before I train. So if anything, I'll catch you guys later. If not, have a good weekend. Have a good rest of your day. By the way, any UFC fans?
WIMI.
Dude, how excited are you for those fights tomorrow? Vivi, I'm going to train 4 people at a 24-hour fitness later on today. And then I'm going to train some kickboxing later on.
So you're a trader, personal trainer. What else are you?
I'm currently on furlough, but I work for Google.
Wow. So,
IMTX.
are we buying calls or puts on Google?
Honestly, there's been literally no news, and I cannot give that out.
You're doing that to yourself. Okay, I guess I gotta slide into DMs quietly.
Yeah, in Irvine.
UONE.
Oh, you're super close. I live in Anaheim, right by close to Disneyland.
Oh, you're on the West Coast. How does it feel to wake up at 6 a.m. to trade?
Listen, I got used to it. I'm not saying that I like it. I'm just used to it.
But at least you have the whole day ahead of you. Like you're finished. It's not even 10 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. I can't imagine being done like if I'm trading the whole day, being done at 4. I would just be like tired, need a nap.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go eat and nap.
Dude, I took a huge nap yesterday after market because I only had like 3 hours of sleep. And once market closed, I slept from like 1 until 5. I woke up and I was lost.
Yeah, I took a nap yesterday from like 11 a.m. to like 1:30 p.m. and I woke up and I thought it was the next day already. And I was like, oh my God, I gotta hit the charts. I'm late. And then I realized it's the same day.
That's hilarious.
Goldman Sachs raises price target on Netflix to $670 a share. How lovely.
Nice, Jay. I still go to Cal State Fullerton.
QH.
Gonna swing those AMD calls, the 60s for next week.
When do they report? Oh, you're super close, Johnny. You're probably like 10 minutes away. CJ, I'm not I don't got that kind of capital to buy properties yet. I'm only 21, but we're getting there.
I mean, you don't have to put that much money down. You can just,
Yeah, I'm looking because my brother, he like manages. He's an engineer at a construction site in Fontana, which is about like an hour away from me. And I'm looking on buying like 2 apartments over there and just renting them out.
I'm actually picking up a couple of properties here in Florida this year.
Nice, dude. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 20.
Oh, you're doing good for yourself, man. Great job.
Just dropped you a follow.
Got it.
Gotta hit the gym together sometime.
No, Sammy, I got I'm a project manager at Google.
Foul.
I got the job through a LinkedIn recruitment and been there since 2018. So right now, just because what we do is like it has to do with like in-home services, so we're kind of like in the shadows a little bit.
So here's a little stat for you all. Tesla short sellers are down $4 billion in July alone and $18 billion this year. Netflix is having its
Sino.
pop moment.
PSV.
I'm actually gonna wait here a couple minutes and see if Roku can get over 160.
I think Trump's tweeting moving the market here, pushing it up.
Again.
I'll wait another 10 minutes for Roku. If not, then I'm just gonna call it a day.
Roku is just, I mean, sorry, Netflix is just going bonkers, insane. Look at that run on Netflix, guys. It's ridiculous. It's
PSV.
535 pushing through top VWAP here. Really wishing I held those calls in the morning.
MATX.
Hey everyone, I'm gonna be back in about an hour. I'm just enjoying some lunch.
Enjoy, man.
Still in that Roku short. Again, up to that 160.50. On that AMD short that I took, I ended up getting stopped out. They launched it to about VWAP, and I just stopped out at that. It was like 51, 56, 71. I gave it a little bit of room at that 56.51. I was only gonna risk 20 cents first, but I decided to just stick with the 40-cent idea to the low day, 55.90 from 56.30 to the 56.70 one-to-one earner. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. And if you're not, you can feel free to send me a message, and I'll take a look at them when I'm back.
I think we might see 550 by end of day on Netflix. Just massive momentum coming in and squeezing a lot, squeezing out all the shorts it ever had.
EIGR.
All right, guys, gonna take a break here. Gonna go get some food. Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same. I'll be back in about an hour.
Sounds good, guys. And yeah, if you haven't had a chance to take a break yet, then yeah, consider doing so. It's 12:10 Eastern time right now.
LACW. PSV. DMYT. MATX. OSMT. PSV. Fang. DMYT. RMTI. CTRM. PSV. MATX. CTRM. WY. Link. PSV. CEI. PSV. SHYF. CTRM. MRTN. SHYF. PSV. CLF. Re2. CWH. WIMI. UMRX. WIMI. NOC. PSV. IMH. Eden. PSV. CPSH. WIMI. WIMI. PSV. WIMI.
Well then, Tesla is almost 1,500. Netflix is almost 550. What's new? I feel like Tesla's gonna pass Google next week.
WIMI.
And I'm back, guys.
Yeah, I literally just got back in as well. Take a look at Tesla and Netflix, bro.
Holy cow. Stonks only go up. That's the explanation.
Netflix is about to print 550 soon. Going for the rebreak of that 547 again. And bids holding up strong.
I might play a quick scalp long on Netflix. I'm just waiting to see more strength.
Yeah, my next week expiration calls are up like almost 100% here.
Great job.
Just be careful with possible fake out here above 547.75. Around
PSV.
550s is going to be strong.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until above HOD.
She's squeezing, keeps going. She keeps on keep on going. If only I had held those calls that open. Damn it.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
How's it going, Johnny?
Tesla's up. That's what's up.
And your Roku short,
SHYF.
diamond hands.
$549.80. Some sellers sitting there in Netflix. This can probably close around 560 if I'm being honest. There is another pop right there. It's gonna go right into 550. Get a stock like Netflix with high ATR, and then you get some bullish news like upgrades to some ridiculous 670 when the stock is at 500, and then you get an all-time high short squeeze. Combine the three, and you have a mover like Netflix today, moving up $42 on a day. So
My entry just above that previous high of daybreak. Perfect.
how
ELGX.
much are you scalping weekly options or
Yeah, I'm just scalping today's options. I might just sell right now because I'm already up a decent amount.
looks at his P&L, he's up like 600%.
Imagine.
I would be up like 800% if I just held those calls that I was down on, but I took a 50% loss. So anyone know what kind of steroids Tesla takes?
A lot of trend.
The tiers of shorts. Looks like 547 Netflix holding nicely on the bid side. Bid is stepping up on Netflix, 547.40s again. I think we're gonna consolidate here for 2-3 minutes and then push higher. So that 1 hour candle and the daily candle on Netflix just looks parabolic.
I might get back in a couple minutes.
Guys, Tesla is launching. Wow.
Netflix going for all-time high rebreak again here. Watch for 550s, not a high day break, 550s, because it's all around the same level. We have top VWAP, we have 550 critical level, and we have the higher day at 549.52.
Damn, it jumped my entry.
Disney is being a slow couch potato right here. I don't like it. We might pull back to 545 on Netflix. Do some profit taking.
TEDU.
All right, here comes Netflix in that triangle formation once again.
PSV.
And this is Netflix just going off momentum. Like the market is not even pushing for it to keep going, but it just keeps going.
Brew.
And there's the fail on Tesla.
What is the catalyst that pushed Tesla up? Look at that candle on Netflix. There's your long entry.
This is amazing, guys.
Netflix about to have a massive squeeze at 550, guys. Watch this right here. This is about to be super big. A lot of people are watching that 550.
$2 spread on Tesla.
It's like Bitcoin in 2017.
I remember when I rode Litecoin from 32 to 330.
Did you ride it back down or did you take a partial?
Once it dipped and went under 300, I sold all of what I had.
Nice.
$550 squeeze about to happen on Netflix. Bid is stepping up heavily right here.
I'm gonna start a half position on Tesla. I'll hold up to 1500 here, 1484. Short.
There goes 550 break, bid above 550.
Nice.
WIMI.
Netflix is not stopping here. 550 just confirmed as a level. Gonna close one Netflix contract here for next week.
WIMI.
Gonna lock in some profits here.
How many contracts do you have?
I had 3 Netflix 540 calls for next week, and those are up 92% right now.
Beautiful.
This looks a little weak on Tesla here. I think it's about to knife down. They gotta push this hard to keep this trend going, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to sustain this. It looks like a similar setup from the 1380s short to 1350. Now 1480 short to 1450. Yeah, I'm targeting 1470 here, guys. I think instead of 1500, I'm just gonna risk up to that 1491 level. Main reason is because I think if they make the push here, then they'll push 1500 anyway. There we go. Want to see an ask reduction below 1480 on Tesla.
Took profit at like the best possible point on Netflix. It's back under 550.
WAFU.
Roku has rejected this second pivot point resistance level in the past half an hour about 10 times.
Incredible volume coming in on Netflix again.
Yeah, that was glad I put that on the watch list along with the 520 today.
There's
And
still
well done on the on keeping an eye on that. Even when I was back under 520, I remember you were mentioning it a lot too. So well done. Did you end up taking a position on this one?
I took
TSV.
next week's calls for a 540 strike, and I just took some off, some profit here. It was like 92% profit, I think.
Amazing. Yeah, look for the huge squeeze to 600 with price discovery. I think we could stay overbought too. Just huge, healthy, bullish candle. Biggest volume bar since mid-April. And yeah, I think you should just keep looking for the next push up. Top Bollinger Band extensions too. I think you can get like 600 bucks on, honestly. But weekend's coming up, and
WIMI.
we have Decay today, so you know the drill.
Yeah, that's why I took one contract off. I went in with 3 at $17, took one off at 33. So
Perfect. Tesla making a little squeeze.
but as I was saying, there's still looks like massive momentum on Netflix. Top VWAP is still pointing upwards. It's not bending down, indicating that, hey, there's still room for price discovery higher. And yeah, on a 5-minute chart, you guys want to see the candles piercing through the top VWAP for a continuation momentum.
I have 2 bearish indicators coming up here on Netflix as well, Simon. Just a heads up. So open below that my 8 EMA with a gap on the candle and a bearish MACD cross. I like it long overall, but still I think maybe look for a little stop push down to 548.
Yep, that's the level I'm looking at. 540.
548.20, 548.30, something like that. Tesla rejected, 1488. That's a really nice reversal candle on the 15-minute on Tesla with divergence on the RSI. Look for the move down. I really think Tesla can start melting. I don't know why. I really think that we're going to get the move down. I think 1430s, 1440s, something like that. That's why I took a half position, because I kind of want to like hold this down and make an afternoon play. Especially with AMD making that move back down, getting squeezed on. But yeah, overall, like I have bullish indication here on Tesla. I could still see the 1500 push. So I'm kind of undecided whether I want to close this when it breaks over that 1491 or if I want to hold it up to 1500. So it's not a lot of money. It's only a couple $100, but yeah, the overall analysis here tells me that we're going to start knifing down to 1450s. So if anyone's interested or has been thinking about trying a short, you could try it. You know, just reduce your size and you can risk up to like 1500s. Just manage your risk tolerance.
There's a 6,000 share bracket order on Tesla at 1483.22.
What's the other side? What's the ask side?
The ask side right now, there's literally it's just one share or 10 shares going at a time or 100 shares.
NBRA.
Okay. I don't know if that's a bracket order, but look for this knife here. A bracket order would be when you're on the bid and on the ask. So you would see the same market maker. It doesn't have to be the same amount of shares, but you'd see the market maker with a bid and ask that won't change. And it's usually like a lot further below the current bids and a lot higher above the current asks.
Gotcha. Then what would you call just like on like a one-sided?
Yeah, just a bid, a stack on the bid.
Okay.
Someone has a bid with 6K, or there's a 6K bid stack showing.
Gotcha. Thank you, Johnny, for the clarification.
You're welcome.
Netflix triangle forming. Looks like it's about to make a move higher. Just want to see that bid pop above 552 for an entry for me personally. Just posted my chart for Netflix in trading chat.
Sellers are guys. I'm kind of not sure about Tesla here. Like I think I need to get out of this one because I'm in the middle of the range. It's literally 14 to 16 bucks. So okay, like almost the middle.
What's your average?
1484. I just have an entry. I haven't added to this. So 1470 is my bottom range. 1500 is my top, which should be mental key number. So even though the high hasn't hit 1500, that's still my resistance level. That would still be my resistance.
What are your thoughts on AMD right over here? I like how it held 56, but I'm not.
Honestly,
WIMI.
Simon, honestly, I think just we should not touch AMD for the rest of the day, unless we're under 56 or honestly over 56.50. This range is just like you feel more inclined to use more size, you know, and if you get in the wrong way, it's just like, you know, it's not even necessary. It's just like a little 20-30 cent range, and I'd say just better to just chill. Maybe look for a bottom entry if you want to try going long around 56. Leave room up to 55.70, but for now, I think just ignore this one. I'm not even looking at this.
Yeah, I'm down on my $60 calls for next week. I'm just trying to figure out whether I should cut them or let it run a little bit over the weekend.
You can reduce size and hold a little piece, or always add it back if you need to. Here, it does look like we will make a move down to 56. Like that's what I'm seeing, but it still has some support here. Has a little bit of trend resistance. Main thing is VWAP is over everything. It's gone quite wide, so the bulls are going to need to step up here for 2 p.m. to 3, back to 56.70 to show some kind of trend reversal and even test trend resistance higher near 57.50s from the bottom. Otherwise, yeah, focus on a down move. Like
next entry for Netflix above
WAFU.
555.
Yeah, guys, as mentioned, like there's a few bearish indicators there, but overall look pretty good. Just like a 548 pullback idea, then push. Again, target 600. I really think I've seen Netflix do some crazy things over the years I've been trading, and this is actually doing what I think it will do. Kind of why I want to put on the watch list today. It's been a long time since I've put Netflix, so take a look. Since April. The last time I put it on was long over 420, and looks like almost 3 months later, long over 520.
There it goes, making another high. I think we're going to see some sort of rejection here around 555. This was not a strong break of the high day right here. Yeah, there was no volume on this breakout in particular. So this one was a weak one. Just don't get trapped over here, guys. Can it continue going? Yes, it can. Does it have to? No, it does not. When bid gets above 555 and holds above 555, that's when we're gonna know that buyers are present there. So
if anyone's not doing anything, I would recommend taking a look at Tesla here. I think if they rip 1491 here, I'm gonna exit and long 1492. All right, guys, I'm gonna close this. I don't like. They literally did it as I said it. If it hits 1492, I'm gonna reverse long. I think we squeeze now. It looks healthy as hell. Yeah, I took it long.
there's your 1492.
Really happy I reduced size on that short idea. And yeah, let's see if we can get that 1500 push now. So this is the analysis I said earlier. If they make this play, we can make that push over. and I think the volume increase with this healthy bullish candle will hold. If they let the sellers sell into this here, I think it's just a trap. And I'm still willing to risk up to that 1483 level, 1484. I did one-to-one add, so like a one-to-one entry. So I don't want to risk too much. You can see the clear support at 1480. Even 1476 has good support, but I don't want to risk as much. Just cut it. So, and also it lined up with my thought that I should get out of it about 5 minutes ago.
NBRA.
Netflix going for another high day break here. Held 554 perfectly. Let's see if we can test 555. I'm not seeing a lot of sellers at 555 and L2 as of right now.
Here we go. Let's see if they break out. $14.94 printing. Iceberg order at $14.94, guys.
What do you mean when you say iceberg order?
Can you Google it, please? I'm gonna play.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep.
Will's got to step up here. Ooh, there's a 14. Okay, guys. There is a 1484, 75. Someone just took 7,500 shares at 1484. That was a sell below bid. Literally, someone had a stack there and someone was able to fill it. That wasn't a contingent order or anything. That was literally just a sell below the bid. Someone unloaded, definitely made money on this, and someone was more than happy to pick up 7,500 shares. And they could literally scale through
WAFU.
all of that here and just lock in profits. What a huge move. And I don't see them doing it. Like I would think, you know, being up what is that? How much was that? $6, 42, about $45,000. Start selling into it, right? A little bit, but it looks healthy. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, it doesn't tank. $1,700 order as well on 1490 ask. Also, Simon, if you go over the tape reading and level 2 lesson that we have on YouTube, I go through a lot of these points and
Yep.
how I use them too.
Yeah, just chat you over a DM. So.
Okay, cool.
PSV. EVRI.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it a day right here. I was supposed to be gone a little bit earlier, but came back, made a little more on Netflix, and I think it's time to step away just to secure capital. Um, but yeah, great day today, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well and finish the day strong. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Great talking to you all.
Have a good weekend.
Sub.
You too, Simon. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, I just added
still
here
in
with the Tesla. I just added. Good timing. Watch the squeeze, guys. Here we go. Was that Tony talking?
Yeah, I was just going to ask you about your Tesla position. That's the thing you updated me, though. Thanks.
Hey, Nostradamus. Right? Literally at the same time. The VPA says we break out, so unless a huge sell comes in, we tank to 1480. Yeah, I'll just keep adding to this. I can see the squeeze now, guys. So consider a long. Maybe even a few shares. It's 2 p.m., so get that epic 2 p.m. squeeze. So nice, right?
They
Just
brought
grab
it this
one.
far. It's so close to 1500. They got to take it up there.
That's all right. We just round up, like it's there. It's fine.
Yeah.
If someone's
You
like,
think
so
it
what
just-
Tesla hit today? Like 1500, even if it didn't, like 1496, $1,500.
Yeah, that's true.
Grab a next week call for 1600 on Tesla.
Oh, they just stacked 1495 and volume just superseded the market maker's stack. What? That was huge. That was like, here it shows that they're willing to sell, but any buyers coming in, they're going to pull orders on the ask. So I think that's why we're going to squeeze, because it looks like there's a lot of interest here in the 1490s. Lots of constant volume, just the bulls holding it up, sellers taking profit, and doesn't look like the bears want to take control yet. I think they can see the push still. We'll see though. Keep an eye on the tape here. It's coming in a lot of white and red. Bid reductions. That push down is on quite light volume, but that's a pretty big gap. 20 EMA test. Still have MACD holding. Kind of weird. Did you guys just see that, Phil? 1400?
Oh, I didn't see it. I was on another ticker. Sorry.
Tony, you in along with me on Tesla?
No, I'm not. Not in the long. Sorry, man.
You're afraid to take it up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, man.
I'm actually in
I
another-
went
I'm-
long here at 1492. Come join me.
But you have kahunas.
Yeah, but you have room
I'm actually
to
stuck.
you have room to risk.
Yeah.
K20 MA 1485.
PSWIMI.
Still holding a nice trend. 2-minute trend's decent. Healthy bearish trend into the follow-up 2-minute candle as a normal bearish into a gap as well on increased selling pressure. So I guess 1480. I could still hold, but I don't want to take any more risk under 1480. So I could still see the squeeze coming, but I'd rather not risk anymore because I could see a knife into 1470, which was that bottom range, that bottom target I was looking for, guys, earlier. AMD around 56, guys. As mentioned, look for either don't look at it or focus on the bearish side. This is a battle on the 20 EMA 2-minute chart. They closed it below. Hold on a second, with a huge gap on the up. That's the first close below the 20 EMA since around 12:30 p.m. on the 2-minute chart, everyone. So they need to squeeze this. This open on the candle is absolutely huge. 83. That's $1. Jesus, that's a 60-cent increase. Yeah, I'm just gonna close under 1480. It won't be a lot, like 250 bucks if I take the loss, but it's all good. I may do an ad, but we'll see. I don't want to get knifed on down to like 1475. Any bid below 1480, again, I'm gonna just close it. They did one test below and they bid propped it instantly. This is printing a reversal hammer. It kind of looks lucrative to add since I have a pretty bad average of 1492. And a 50 MA hold, so Roku held that. Pretty sure I'd mentioned that 152 is the only little resistance between 150 to 160, and you could see that we held it half an hour ago. 152 acting support, and ripped back $3 a share at 155, guys. Tesla printed the reversal hammer. Look for the squeeze back to 1490. Increased volume as well to hold that. Look, and again, still holding the trend up. VWAP still above everything or below everything, and I still can see a push over 1500. Oh yeah, Beige, nice. They need a hard squeeze here, guys. We got to be careful here. Let's give it 2 to 3 minutes here. But if they're not over 1492 and like by 215, then I think we need to just exit it or reduce size and look to add it back around 1480. Otherwise, even look to reduce size here and look to add back around 1480. 2-cent spread on AMD bid side reduction. You know, guys, I do see a little bit of potential here on AMD, but I think if it fails 56, then it's just going to start melting to like 55, 70. I think they'll just start pulling orders. So you could try it with leaving room up to 56.30. I'm going to try just 200 shares to start on AMD. Very, very small amount. And Roku rejected the 155. Tesla still trying to hold here. So they had a double top on 1496, by the way, guys. I just noticed that now, so that's my bad. 1:29 p.m. and 2:02 p.m. Here comes the squeeze on Tesla that we're looking for. Like as mentioned, looking for it to happen to 1492 by 2:15. If they get it and this third attempt pushes, I'll do an ad. They got it. Just a break and I'll add 10 shares. Just gonna market it in. Okay, I took the 1492.09. Instantly asked up $2. Sellers are just letting it go, guys. This is crazy. Top Bollinger Band extension finally actually pierced it. I think we get the squeeze now in the third attempt. If they triple top 1496, just I'm gonna exit. I'll just exit everything because I just want to walk away as well.
HJLI.
Tesla Hive Daybreak, guys. I'm not taking anything off. No, literally no reason to. They did the move in the time frame, so volume price analysis came into fruition, and did exactly what I was looking for it to do. We also got a bullish MACD cross, which is great, and a pretty interesting indicator here. We have bearish divergence on our RSI, and yeah, this is just traps, guys. It's gonna squeeze. I'm thinking like 1620. This looks pretty strong, guys. Just profit taking it to 8 EMA using less volume, and buyers are still buying up selling pressure here. So watch this, guys. Watch this epic squeeze that's about to come. Also, AMD under 56. I'm gonna pay like a very close attention here to the volume and the way they're moving the spread while watching the tape. I'll give you guys a heads up. They had 200 fills at 1494, then they pulled it. So look for the squeeze now. I think we'll get the triple top at least. Test the last one just blew right through it. So I think we'll get like 1496 resistance test here.
I'm actually really liking this play here, Johnny.
Which one? Tesla?
Yeah.
Oh, we have some news that came out recently as well for daily coronavirus cases, or sorry, daily coronavirus cases from California. Say that 10 times fast, Californian coronavirus cases. But yeah, it's up almost 1%. Watch AMD, guys. Low of day incoming. Tesla low of day. Anyway. Sorry, AMD. Honestly. There's a low of daybreak on AMD. Oh god, guys, yo, I think markets are about to turn down. I just shorted AMD here, 55.80 on the bid, low of day. I think we're about to make huge tanks now, guys. Get ready. I just got a couple of really big bearish indicators that came like all at the same time. So yeah, I'm thinking we are gonna start melting here. So since this is low of day, I did a half 500 share short ad. I'll leave them up to 56.30.
UMRX.
I'm not gonna touch Tesla though, because Tesla still is the 1500 breakout idea. Just hedge it with this AMD.
PSV.
AMD low of daybreak. And we go for the next pivot point under 55.77 is $54.62. We already know that we have support at 55.50, 55.20, and 55. There really isn't much support between 55.50 to this level. Let's see if Tesla holds the 50 EMA here. 8 EMA under the 20 here, cross. If Tesla hits 1478 on the bid or anything lower, I'll just exit. There we go, AMD low of daybreak. There we go. Tesla close above the 50 EMA, open above the 50 EMA, close above the 50 EMA, open below the 50 EMA. They gotta launch this here. 1490, 50 RSI is about to break that 48 final level. Literally have like a 48
TEDU.
triple bottom RSI here. Tesla, really nice hold. Really, really, really nice hold there. Let's see if they get the 1490 push. Netflix back at 550. I think there's a potential short idea on Netflix here under 550. Come on, Tesla, 1490. There it is. And we got the break over. Just want to see bid reduction on this. And we got it up to 1491. Absolutely amazing. They're going to print the 30-minute into a bullish continuation hammer, guys. My target on this, you guys may laugh here, but my target's changed from 1520 to 1530.
Smith. Sub. PSV.
Here we go. Squeeze time, 1494, guys. Come on. Literally a minute and 15 seconds.
Break it. Break it.
Break it. Come on, Tony. Use some of those shares. I'm just kidding.
PSV.
Where's Dimitri when you need him? Or
Where's
is it back
TJ
at
when
Tony?
you need? Where's TJ when you need him to sell more puts?
to break 1496?
All right, I'm gonna sell 1,000 puts. Everyone just starts buying calls. Oh, there's a stack here. I think they're gonna eat it. 1493, 98, and a little 1800 or at 1495. Do you see anything that you think I should know about on Tesla level 2? Any large orders that?
I'm watching right now for you.
Iceberg at
Nothing
1494, guys. They pulled it. If 1494.50 gets pushed, I don't think 1495 will fill. I think the orders will get pulled. Look for 1494.50 here. So 2:30 p.m. they did not close it over 1494, and they knifed it. Are you kidding me? This was the idea I was looking for. Close over 1494. And the push up. 2:30 p.m. candle. Can someone confirm that 2:30 p.m. candle close? I'm just watching my AMD here as well. Can you tell me the close price, please, Coral, if you're not busy?
1493.82.
What a joke. Just like 18 cents. That's all I was looking for. Was 18 cents higher.
FET.
Well, you know what? They didn't close above it, but they tested the 1495 resistance. They did just form a tower top formation here with gaps here. Bulls are showing strength though. They're increasing volume up in this level. But bears are just staying constant selling volume and holding it. I think they're getting exhausted though. I think the bears have more room to go. Sorry, the bulls have more room to push up. If I feel that that changes and bears take control, I'll let you guys know when I exit my long. I don't mind, you know, taking an exit even in the like 1490 or 1489 or 88, just for a little loss. Like I don't need to exit in the 1470s. I don't need to hope or hold on. So I'm just trying to see if we can break out over this RSI resistance here. Because like these bids are just getting pulled. Like a lot of this isn't even on selling pressure, or any selling pressure that's coming in is kind of like small volume pushing down. So what do you think, Tony, overall? You think we're gonna squeeze here in like the next 5 minutes, or you think we make the move down? Because I think the consolidation is about to end here in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have a good read on it yet. I like that the RSI or RMI had a higher low on the last dip, but it's still not breaking that uptrend like you said. So, you know, but it's tough. I can't see them at least not popping it out of the range before reverse. Like here you go, this could happen here. You know what I mean? I can't see them just letting it sag off this level without a pop above resistance at the very least. So I think you'll get a pop over resistance. I just don't know if it'll hold.
I think it won't even be able to test. Like I think if this VPA comes in here, I don't even think they're going to test support. They're just going to do an epic squeeze. So let's say
but it's
1630
they're
by
gonna trap a lot of shorts here.
Yeah, well, you know, 20 billion, right? So insane.
But all the day traders for today though are playing that resistance level, you know, about 1495, 1496.
Yeah, except for me, I'm buying it. I'm like, buy guys, squeeze.
Yeah, well, there's guys like you that are buying the bottom of this, you know, this little range too, right? And you're trying to do the break. We got breakout traders and we got resistance traders here.
Then you got both.
And they're
like
in a battle.
Then you got both too. You know, like if I was on, I would have bought the 1421 breakout. Remember, guys, that was my stop idea. So long over, short under. I had mentioned that at 420 as well. So you know. He sold those shorts for $69.420 or 42 cents. And yeah, I think he wants that 1.8 billion. So they tested above the 1495 as well. I think it's time for the squeeze, guys. 1496, here we go. I'm watching the fills. There's stacks at 1496. With reductions on the ask. I think bids stack up here and push it right back to 1496. Watch the bid side here. 1 penny, 34 pennies, bid reduction. Lots of selling pressure on the bid side. They're holding it though. healthy bullish candle turned into a really, really indecisive candle here, guys. Gotta hold 1490.
Yeah, what's your exit strategy on this one?
Close under 1478. First partial 1610, or maybe like a small, like 20 or 30% off over 1510 or 15. I'm trying to make about 15, risking about 15. But it's because I think we'll get the squeeze all the way to 1530. So 1-to-1 on partial, and then 2-to-1 on the main target. Okay, guys, Roku 152, still chilling on this one. Roku knifing. AMD back under 5580. Still just chilling on these shares on AMD. Bottom Bollinger Band extension on increased volume on Roku as well. RSI oversold with a bullish divergence. Looks kind of weak here. 152 support, targeting 150. As mentioned, $160 target. It reached 159.88. Yesterday, as mentioned, 149.98. High of day, targeted 150. That's crazy. Okay, everyone, eyes on Tesla here, guys. Watch, like literally, we're squeezing. I bet you right now we break it. 1500 right now. Just the bid prop over 1495. I think it launches. Watch the bid prop here. Watch the bid prop, right? On any buying pressure on 1495, they'll prop it. I may add another little piece. I just don't want it to reject, you know? It's such a huge level. And this is going to be like the, what, 10th attempt? Let's see if they hold 1493 here. They're gonna need to do here, like look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes setting up to fail if they don't push it. Unless they want to look like the fail, do 5 minutes of selling to 245 and then launch it. But I think we get it here. So let's see if they reduce the bid cycle over 1595. 1494.80 on the ask. 97 cents.
Just tightening up.
1495 got pulled, guys. 1495 got pulled. Here we go. Just a bid reduction. Just a little prop would be so good here. Anything? Any
They
bid
gotta
prop
lift the
over?
ask here. Let it go.
They gotta lift the bid, because then if they lift the bid, then I think they'll let the ask go. But there is no prop over. That's so sad.
No. It's still tight. It's
yeah.
RSI is almost over trend now, almost breaking out a trend. I don't know what you see on yours.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see a 5 minute trend idea here. There's a bid prop over. They sold nothing on the bid side. It looks like they just it was a small order. Never mind. We have an iceberg at 1495. They ate it.
WIMI.
SPY high of day. AMD still approaching low of day here, guys. AMD low of day test. It's about to melt to 55.50. Low of day break, AMD.
I'm seeing some bigger sells on Netflix. I mean, Tesla here. Yeah, I'm seeing a 650 sell, 580 sell.
WIMI.
Just a little push here with this gap is huge.
BIOL.
Really, really bad, guys, on AMD. This is really, really bad on AMD. AMD pushing down, QQQ pushing highs. Like, this is absolutely amazing for this AMD short.
That was a nice short call there on at 55.80 on AMD. That was good.
Thanks. And 5620, I don't know if you're on, but Simon had alerted. He wanted my opinion on it. I just said, yeah, I'm not really liking it, but if anything, just 20-cent range, 20-30 cent range or short. But yeah, thanks. So Netflix, guys, I had mentioned the short idea at 550 after it went up to 556, came back to 550. And it came all the way down to 544, 544. AMD low of daybreak. AMD still a new lows. Really, really nice. Okay, keep all eyes on Tesla here. If you're not doing anything, I would recommend watching Tesla here. So I'll give it 1 minute before I decide if I'm going to keep this or close this. If they rip this below 1489, I'm just going to cut it. I'm literally just going to cut it because I think now is the decision maker. Watch this. AMD still low of daybreak, 55.52 here. AMD low of day, 55.51. QQQ still highs. This is hilarious. We got Bollinger Bands curling up. Absolutely incredible. A bullish indicator. And eating resistance on a third of the volume. So again, just the bid prop would be so good. Just one little bid prop. That's it. And they got the close, 7,500 shares close, 1494.23, right at 245. That's a order in between. That was 40. That was the middle of the range, actually, between the bid and the ask. 7,500 shares were taken. So as mentioned, that guys as well, 55.50 was the first target on the short side. There wasn't really much support between 80 cents and the 50 cents. Next support would be 55.30 and 55.20. I like the
FET.
55.20 more, since we've seen that happen now twice. Once yesterday, which was learned on the voice call, and once I can't remember the last time. It was a couple months ago or something. Roku looks to be struggling. Short idea here with reversal idea over 152.50. If you want to try shorting it, yeah, still targeting that 150 and below.
There you go, Johnny. 14.99.
I have daybreak, guys. You just stick to your rules and you get paid.
Oh, where's the
TEDU.
15? They're not going to give us 15.
PSV.
No, 15.30. Just wait for it.
Well,
Look
I
at
just
when they
want the
did it.
15s.
Look at when they did it. Look at how they did it. They closed it over 14.94, as I said. Maybe they'll do it by the 245. I'll just pull it down a bit. I want them to hold the 14.90. And then they launched it. Literally 1 minute later, they launched it. And it's going to keep launching, guys. Guaranteed. Like, I literally guarantee this. Look for the stack at 1,500. And, you know, I never do guarantees, but just look for the stack at 1,500. If it's like 100,000 shares, then yeah, like, let's be really careful, you know? But, you know, there's some big players in this. This could just melt to 1480 like that. Just instantly, like that. So just be careful when you're using Tesla to make money.
Is that a money back guarantee?
Nope. Hey, I told you at 1493 and 1480. You could have used like, you know, 1 or 2 shares, and but you know, it's just like chasing if you don't feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see that this this candle doesn't get erased. A couple of candles ago. I'd like to see that low of that candle holds.
You know, honestly,
about it, but
I would rather see it fail here, just because it looks like a perfect setup for a trap, for the bull trap. Like, I know what you're saying. 99% of the time, I would want to see the exact same thing as you. In this specific setup, I wouldn't.
See, that just broke below it.
Yep, but they closed above 1494.
I just didn't like that they spiked it, cleared resistance, and then they snuck it right back under again. So that was the little poke I was looking for. So that's what I didn't like. They caught the breakout traders there.
Yeah, but notice that they didn't break under it, right? In that minute, they held it.
Yeah.
So what I want to see was
RSI still decent. The trend's still intact.
ELGX.
You see what I'm saying? Like, for me, I would have felt more bullish on this if they broke that support in that 1 minute, in that same minute. But they broke it like literally right after. So I instantly became bearish when they couldn't break it under. But again, I would have been 100% the same thought process 99.9% of the time. But just for this specific, based on VPA, here I thought it looked too good to show strength by holding it. I wanted them to fail it, trap pairs, and then launch it.
Yeah. Well, they've been kind of making this move, this drop move, but because they pierced over resistance, that's what I didn't like. I didn't like that they purposefully did that. So, you know, market makers or institutions tried to, you know, trap there, but it's always a good chance it could reclaim, like you said, because it's sort of done this pattern the last half hour where it would dump and then recover, dump, recover. So that could be just them accumulating as well, right? But I would be personally, I'd be short this right now,
Okay.
and high a day stop.
Alrighty. We'll see what happens. I still think we launch, but we'll see. I'm just gonna risk up to the 1478. We got all the analysis has been right so far, so I'll just stick to the rules. I'll give back about 450 or so. I'll still be at over 5 times profit target, and I wouldn't have been up higher if I wasn't still holding the Roku and took this AMD short. So I don't mind giving some back.
Mm-hmm. Like the wedge is still intact, you know, like the bull flag is still intact, so that's a positive. RSI, it's dipped a little bit lower now. It's broken the lower low, the higher low that no, not quite. Has it broken your lower low yet? Higher your most recent low, or is it still above it? I got it just above it right now.
UAVS.
Trying to recover there, just not much volume on that little pop up to 1495.
Neon. TEDU. PSV. HTBX.
So there's the 1500. Tony, you still watching this or?
Sorry, I went off to I'm on some airline stocks at the moment, but yeah, good call, Johnny. Reclaimed it. You still got it all, or
Yeah.
good for you.
You know, it's just gotta stick to your conviction when the majority of the analysis is correct, you know. And you can always risk some of the profits of your days, guys.
INTT. PSV.
There's a little stock at 1500 that they pulled. They pulled the majority of that stock. Looks like.
FET.
Yeah. So someone's sitting on a couple of thousand shares for sure, guys. Again, 1530. So I'm not gonna guarantee the 1530. But yeah, the guarantee over 1500, you know, like I might do a guarantee once in a blue moon. You know, the last time I think I did was like last year or something. 1505. So $10 here. I want that 1511, guys. 1509 even. I just got another huge bullish indication. I'm just gonna hold this, guys. 1530.
That's quite the move. Holy crap, eh?
$15.11, guys. It's too easy. It's VPA, guys. Literally, you guys like you hear all this analysis. You know, we're not always right, but you know, if you just reduce size, you could fix any trade. Literally, just manage your risk. And if you guys focus on VPA, you'll see these moves, and you'll be willing to risk more per share. You can just reduce size. Like, you know, it's better than making $300 on 1,000 shares. Making $300 on 10 shares.
WIMI.
It's too easy, guys. Too easy.
Land.
Remember one thing, guys.
WIMI.
Investors are more than happy to exit positions to lose future profits in order to gain profits now. Never forget that. That's why we need to always focus on the volume and when volume increases. And just note 494, guys. That was the key level. 1494. Yeah, Baby Yoda. We did that $100 move in about what was it, 5 hours last time? 6 hours? From 14.11 to 13.11. We gotta get some GIFs in here. Pump it up. Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. 15.17, guys. Don't you know? Pump it up. 20 bucks a share almost, or over. No, pump it up. Guys, too bullish. Do not short this. No, pump it up. Guys, listen to that song while you watch Tesla. It's so funny. Recommended by Soya. No lyrics on this one. It's pretty good. Tony, I think you would like it. Okay, I closed my AMD short,
that, Johnny?
guys. I closed my Roku short as well. I'm just gonna watch Tesla now. I said I think you would like that song. I just posted on trading chat while watching Tesla
No
rip.
game, no life. I'll check it out. You think SPY's a short here too, John?
I think we need to watch Tesla, Tony. It's a short under 318, so just let it squeeze to 318 for power hour, and then if you guys want, you could try and do you know, it's the weekend, guys. You know, we have a lot of options expiring, so keep that in mind. Tesla HOD break. Oh my god, guys. It's gonna keep going. We have iceberg orders here on the bid, and we got fills below at 1491.
WIMI.
1491, 1300 share contingent on Chicago Exchange. Guys, 1530 target. I'm not joking anymore. Like, at first, you know, like I saw the VP, I was like, really? Like, are they really gonna squeeze it? Are they really gonna take the shorts out? And we gave it that extra time, and yeah, just absolutely amazing. I'm so happy. Really happy a lot of you guys took this.
UAVS. TEDU.
Guys, Netflix came all the way down to 541 from the 550 alert. Nope. Tesla looks like it's gonna absolutely launch, guys. I want to give a huge shout out to Tony on that on the flag, bull flag holding. That was huge, Tony. Hold on. I hadn't noticed it until you brought it up. And 1516 just got destroyed. 1516, the majority of the shares got eaten, and they pulled about they pulled a third of it. There was 3K, and they ate about 2K on that 1516. Look for the extension with bid reductions. There's one bid reduction of 30 cents, multiple market maker. And yeah, here it came down on sells under 100 shares. I still see the push up, guys. Focus on 1516 fills or skips with fills on the bid.
ANIX.
Show some strength with reductions on the bid side. Just one little bid prop would be so good. Another 3K just appeared at 1516. They just they ate 500 shares, hold it, and then sold 478 on the bid, below the bid, with buying pressure. Bid reductions. Look for the squeeze. HOD idea right here, guys. Watch HOD breakout. 1520. Watch. HOD break. 1519. 1520, guys. Literally 10 seconds before the move. Boom. VPA. Literally just VPA. Pure VPA and level 2 and tape analysis. Turn up the music, guys. Trust me, it helps.
INTT. HTBX.
1523, guys. I bet you they hit 1530 within 2.5 minutes. Watch this epic squeeze. Shorts aren't going to be able to hold, guys. They literally have to reverse. This is just... Honestly, when Elon came out and said that there's going to be an epic squeeze of the century,
ELGX.
I came in and told you guys, like, follow Elon. Like, literally, we should be listening to Elon. When he talks, he's not... Especially on his Twitter, guys, with... Back then, he wasn't, you know, as crazy as now. So he was being honest. He knew this was going to happen. Otherwise, he doesn't have a reason to post it. Think of it. Like, that's how I see it. Look at it, 1526, guys. Literally, it's still going. It's still going. 1530, guys, coming. $15.30, guys.
CPSH.
I took a partial. Bump, 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 bump. 15.35, guys. That's $40 a share, as mentioned. Guys, if you want to share, you know, share United Traders,
PSV.
you know, maybe post it on your social media, tell your friends and family about us, or if you just know anyone or you think about anyone who you feel could benefit from joining our group, yeah, invite them. You know, the more the merrier.
BNED. WIMI.
$15.40, guys. We'll break out here to $15.50. I'll guarantee this VPA as well. I see $15.50. So if you guys want to chase, you can. You'll get it. Just expect a very large sell to $15.30. So just expect to have to add. So leave some room at least to $15.30. With RSI readjusting till the $15.50 push. Also, spreads, guys, are going up to over $3 here, so just be really careful.
TPCO.
Guys, I'm telling you, 1530 pullback. Does a 1530, it literally bounced off 1530. And then they just engulfed this with a gap on a third less volume. And now they're just trapping this is literally going to launch, guys. It's going to keep launching. That's why I'm not going to sell any more shares. I think I'm going to swing this one. Because even if this comes, like, even if this gaps down to like 1400, I'm not going to lose that much. It'll be like 20% of today's gains. The only reason I don't want to is because I don't like turning day trades into swing trades. I just don't like to do that. I'm glad I got out of that AMD short. It's almost at 56. And and someone just brought up SPY HOD with QQQ HOD as well. SMH HOD as well. Oh, sorry, not HOD, my bad. Back over 160. Guys, keep an eye on Tesla here. Literally, if they don't launch this under 1530, I think we start squeezing to 1580, 1590. We're up 10% on the day. A 20 million volume crack. Expect further pushes up. Like, just watch volume increase. Again, I want to start seeing 150,000 a minute, starting in the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's say by 340, and then we push for the main squeeze.
INTT.
$15.30 got pulled. Couple of fills below, and then bid prop back over. Oh, Mr. Blonde, thank you for posting that. All right, guys, gonna be looking to add a piece. I'll alert it when. We saw fills in the 1530s. I'm gonna take an ad here at 1529. Just be careful on the spreads, guys. 20 minutes left on the day. I think they test 1550 by end of day, if not higher. First close under the 20 MA in a while. It was actually from when before they launched the 1500 push. And then they propped it right back over with the close. There's no fills at 1530 that were over 100. Twenty MA consolidation, the H pattern. RSI support, 5-minute RSI overbought support as well. 15-minute RSI divergence, but huge candle support. Guys, I'm pretty sure on this push up.
WIMI.
Anyway, we'll see what happens. I'm back to 20 shares with just below 1511 average.
INTT. I hope TJ is seeing this. I tried calling him a couple of times, but he didn't answer. Knowing him, he has price notifications alerting him though. Anyway, 1530, multiple market makers here. Look for the fail over. They pulled the ask. Only a K from about 3,500 and 3 market makers to the K and 1. They got it back over the 20 MA, which is good. We got a middle Bollinger Band Pierce. There we go. No fills at 1530 there. Look for the extension, guys. 1545. HOD idea. 1544 is the high there right now. So I think we'll squeeze in 1 to 2 candles.
If you notice the 15-minute, they closed it bullish. They just had a cross market, guys. The bids just went above the ask. Oh my god. Wow. RSI 50 support, bullish MACD divergence. They just ate the support on much less volume. Sorry, they ate the resistance on much less volume on a 2-minute reversal hammer. It's too good. Watch the stocks at 1535. Keep an eye. It looked like 100 shares went through, and then they pulled 1,500 shares, and now they should push it. Stupid spread. Bid reductions on the spread though, which is great. Look for the extension up. Looks like an iceberg order at 1430 or 1534.79 got pulled, and now we push over 1540. I want to guarantee it for you guys. Pretty positive on this. I didn't think we would test all the way down near 1520 on the pullback, but you know, it does indicate a trend reversal under the 20 MA, which they closed under, but that push right back over looked pretty decent. They just whipped it below, but held that support of 1523.75 with the close over 1525 at 342.
Sub. WIMI. PSV.
Okay, if they don't squeeze here, literally in the next 20 seconds to over 1540, I'm going to exit. I want to see a full green tape here and just momentum while this volume bar or this volume goes over 21.6 mil. Multiple market makers, 1536.
huge selling pressure. They're holding with bid increases, bid reductions. I haven't closed it yet. I'll close it if they come under 1534, guys. I'll give it an extra minute on the VPA. Sometimes they do it a minute after. Bulls are increasing volume. Bears are keeping it under on less volume.
BGI.
25 seconds. Ten seconds. I want to. This is an even candle as well. I could still chill for a second. 3 seconds. They got right below at the last second, below 1535. I'll just give it one more minute here. Unless it cracks 1530, I'm just gonna market everything out and close the trade. Our profit takers will come in, guys. There's 9 minutes left. I want to see them turn this healthy bearish candle into a full bull hammer. No, honestly, guys, at this point, there's only about 8 minutes left, so I'm just gonna chill on it for like another 5 minutes, and yeah, it's okay. I've made a great amount on this trade, and the average is still about 15, 10, 26 here, so yeah, it's only 20 shares, so whatever. That's another close under the 20 EMA, open below. So same pattern as before. I'd want to see a close over the 20 EMA here. 30 seconds left on this candle. Just remember, guys, if I wasn't watching the tape when I saw that 7,500 fill come in,
MSON.
my conviction wouldn't have been pardon me, I wouldn't have received added conviction on the bullish sentiment under 1,500. Because, guys, like, it's a short under 1,500, but you have to use your edge, and one of my edges is tape reading. So that's why I will never trade if I don't have level 2 and tape available to me. That's why you never hear me trading from my phone. Like, yeah, sometimes I'll look at the charts on my phone just to take a look at the candlesticks and the volume, but I'm not going to take a trade without tape and level 2. There's just no way.
INTT.
It's pretty funny. $70 a share on partial 2 days ago. $30 a share on partial. Well, almost $30 a share on partial yesterday. And I almost got a $50 a share on partial today. Pretty sick on Tesla 3 in a row. So how was
WIMI.
everyone's day?
FEDU. MCRB.
As mentioned, guys, VPA does not lie. And note that I added at $1,529. My first entry was at HOD pullback. So HOD hit, then pulled back, and I took the entry. I tried going short first, wanted to exit and go long. I didn't. I exited for a loss and then pushed reverse and risked over $15 a share was the idea to make almost $50 a share. So yeah. Here we go, guys. As mentioned, 1550. Sorry, 1545 was the idea, and then 1550. So I said we can guarantee an HOD. Guaranteed the HOD. 1544 was HOD, and we just hit a high. What was the high here? Oh, we didn't break HOD? There it is, 1546 HOD break. I'm like, what do you mean we didn't hit HOD? Oh man, I'm so happy I didn't close it right when it came back under that 1535. I'm like, there's no way, guys. So 2 minutes left. I'm not swinging this. I'm going to be closing it here in the next minute or so. HOD break. It's launching, guys. It's launching 1548. Volatility is increasing on it, guys. It's going to break 1550. Again, guaranteed the move. I think that's 3 guarantees in one day. Never have done that ever, and it will probably never happen again. It's very rare to find these plays, guys, but I've closed out my play. I don't need to hit 1550, and the market's about to close. So hope everyone had a nice day. Yeah, we'll be back at it on Monday. Hope you all had a wonderful day and enjoyed this amazing analysis on Tesla. Thanks for your continued support, and if you would, please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It really helps us out. Helps out our member JC. We always give him the funds that we receive from our YouTube just to help support him as he uses his assets
WIMI.
to benefit all of you and support all of you. And yeah, consider going through the voice call again, listening to the analysis, and trying to
PSV.
understand where I saw this move come in and how I saw it from the 1421 and then with the 1530 target when we were chilling in the 1480s and 90s. So yeah, we'll be back at it, and till next time, take care, everyone.
YJ. PSV. WIMI. CARV. HJLI. New. WIMI. NCTY. WIMI. Enfin. NCTY. WIMI. Jack. WIMI. NCTY. BIOL. WIMI. MFGP. WIMI. BIOL. WIMI. ELVT. WIMI. WTRH. WIMI. Jack. WIMI. INSU. Jack. PSV. WIMI. WIMI. Jack. OSTK. DLPN. DLPN.